Today is Thursday, February 9th. Good morning. Let me zoom out a little. Hello, hello, hello. Are you ready to do some art? Let's put it this way. Mary's ready to do some art. I'm still picking stuff off the floor. Oh, well, I kind of cleaned the other day. Let me get out here to my channel and welcome folks in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Get to live chat, skip the ads, and fix the quality. All this work I have to do after I get online. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Rhonda says, I've been up all night. It's raining, and my dog is terrified of the rain. Oh, I'm so sorry. Poor little guy. Aw. Rhonda says, Arlene, I'm sorry you're feeling Pray better days are ahead. The weather has a lot to do with it, too. Arlene says, yes, it rained all night here, too. Hi, Nina. Good morning, Nina. Good morning, good morning. All righty. Well, I have lots I want to do today. I just got this is my February journal. I just got it out because I put things in here. I want to put Dee Dee's wax seals in here, so I have them for a long, long time. But that'll come later. I wanted to talk about, well, I forgot to show this little hot pad I got yesterday. 50 cents. Now those other hot pads, I think I got 20 of them. 15 of them. I forget how many I got, but I got a nice stack of them, and I sure wasn't counting them at 50 cents a piece. 50 cents for this. It's a nice thread crochet little coaster type thing. Really cute. We don't do this type of handwork anymore and do it so nice. I mean, I doubt this is machine made. This is all handmade. And when they made the little fringe, it was little flowers. And when they made the doilies and put the doilies together, they took the little flowers and doubled them over, made a little coaster. Well, let's put it this way. The general population does not do this type of work anymore. So I like to collect it when I find it. I wanted to talk about the Work Basket magazine because I was showing that bridal pattern yesterday, and I was reading about the bridal pattern, and it said the bridal pattern could be found at J.P. Coates. J.P. Coates did not start the Work Basket magazine. That was started by, I put a link under that video of where you could find the history of the Work Basket magazine. It was started by a man and his wife, and they published, and look, I have some of their earlier publications. I found a whole stack of these at the thrift store, and these are dated, well, this just says December, number 3, but they're dated, this one I think is dated 1947. So I have a whole stack of these. I'm going to keep these around because these are the early publications. Let's see if it has any. And then it was bought out by another company and bought out by another company, bought out by another company. Well, this is still the Work Basket in Kansas City. They started in their home, and then they moved to Kansas City. The Work Basket, a pattern and direction service, is published monthly by Modern Handcraft at 2401 Burlington. But it was started out by a man and his wife, probably even earlier than these. there's a history of it. I need to go back and read the history, but I'm glad to get some of these early ones. Let's see. This is by Modern Handcraft too. I think this is after they, but it's just a little publication like this. And they had a subscription service. So, yeah. And then I was looking at this Afghan. I might do this. This is a shawl. Crochet a beautiful embroidered rose garden shawl. But I might make it into an Afghan, maybe add more stitches to it. It's all crochet. And I think I've got enough white yarn to do that. So I'll have to check and see. All right, I just wanted to show those. I'm not going to do anything with them that I know of. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sure is good to see you folks this morning. Mina's here. Hi, Raul. Hi, Stephanie. You folks are up early. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning, Nashwa. Hi, Kimberly. Good to see you, Kimberly. Let's see, what else did Raul say? Raul said, Stephanie, tomorrow I have the video I promised with your name, Stephanie, but I need to tell you I don't have glitter or golden color pencils. And Stephanie says, that's okay, Raul. I like most colors, no worries. Raul is doing, I think, different people's names, calligraphy. Very cool, Raul. He says, hi, Meri. I will be drawing on envelopes again. I love this section of your live streams. Well, you know what? I am going to start out by drawing. I promised Teresa I would draw her dog. And I got it out here and I saved it in my now this picture's kind of dark. I think I'll lighten it up a little here. Oh, update. Let's lighten this. And I think this is maybe the same. Let's take a swipe of this and go to this one. Open this one. Oops, I didn't get his ear. Let's trash that. Move to trash. Oops. Oh no, did I get rid of it? Recent. No, he's still here. Let's edit this first. I just want his head. That's all we're going to do on the envelope. And let's brighten it up a little. And what's this? Contrast. Highlights. Give it some highlights. Let's go back to the brightness. I need it a little brighter. There we go. Only maybe not that much. And exposure. Okay, let's save that. That's enough to do. Now, there's the one, and then she sent me this other one, and I don't know if this is what she sent me. So I don't know if that's just the breed or if that's the same dog. She said, he looks like a lion. He looks like a lion. I kind of like this one because it's all it's done. This, whoops, that's the bear. Let me go back here. This one is I think hers. But is it the same? This one I played with to bring it out. I think I'm going to work off of this one because I see it so much better. He looks the same. So I'm going to do this dog on an envelope. And we're going to do it right away. So, and this is the only dog I'm going to do because I want to work on postcards. I want to work on wax seals. I forgot what else I want to work on. I want to work on other things this morning. They're saying good morning to them out there. Stephanie says, hi, Meri. Raul says, yes, graffiti calligraphy art is what Raul is doing. I'd love to see you draw an owl for me, but at another time when it's my turn again. Well, you know, Raul, I might do another, I'm not going to do it now because I want to do some other things today, but another session where I have you guys go out and add a phrase to a video so that I can play with the comment picker. But I'm not going to do it today because I just want to do Teresa's today. And let's see, today is Thursday. I'll be on tomorrow morning. We might do that tomorrow morning. Let me get an ink pen. I put all my ink pens in here, but these are all Pen Plus Gear and my Molotow. And what's this? This looks like my Dollar Tree receipt. I don't need that in there. I think I spent a total of $20.05 at Dollar Tree this week. Let me get some more of these pens out. They're hidden in this tray over here. I need to take them out of the tray and put them in this cup. Oh, let's just take things. This is what's all in my tray. I got parchment paper. I got some erasers that I've been playing with for the wax seals, because I always have to hunt for them, but they just get loaded up in here. Do you guys have that happen to you? Pictures and photographs, and here they are down here on the bottom. Let's just grab a handful. Sherry Van sent me 3 packages. I'm going to have to sort that tray out. It's just a mess. All right. Sherry Van sent me a whole bunch of pens and pencils. Well, that's a Pen Plus Gear. That's a little deal I can use to. Becky sent me these gold pens. I'll keep that in there. These are the bold ones. This is what I want. Another of Becky's that I'm getting down to the bottom of those gold ones. Okay. And we'll just put the rest of these. It doesn't take me long to fill up a little pail. I've got some brushes in there too. Some brushes that I use when I'm going to store this one upside down. This one I got at Hobby Lobby. This is one of those zig markers from $4 to $1.12, and it still works good. Okay. Alrighty, we'll just put that back over here. What's this? That's just one of those card. All right. So, oh, I'm at the bear. It must do my slideshow here. And I'm going to put you guys over to the side. Hi, Becky. Good morning, Becky. What did Becky say? Good morning. Becky at Beck's Creations. Raul Beck says, good morning. Good morning, Becky. Are you up and going this morning? I'm going to put you guys to the side here until I get done sketching the, and I'm only going to do one drawing this morning because I want to move on to other things. I've got a lot of, I want to try out Dee Dee's wax seal. I want to maybe make some wax seals. Here's a white pen. Let's put that in there. I tell ya, I have all sorts of stuff over here that's, all right. Let's put the ink away. These knitting needles, I want to learn how to use those double-pointed knitting needles, but I'm trying to finish up things before. Okay, I'm ready. I'm going to zoom in. Let me zoom in. Ro, this is fun to do envelope art, isn't it? It is really fun. And you know, you don't have to put anything in the envelope. You just do it and send it. You just do it and send it. So, I'm not sure what type of a dog this is. Teresa could tell us. If I can get out of this. There it is. I have to tap on that several times. So we want him looking like a lion. We want his mane. It looks like some sort of a terrier dog, doesn't it? I'll bet it's a terrier breed. The way his face is shaped and his big round eyes and his little head. He's a small dog, but he's got big ears. So, and I have found, I'll get the wax off this pen. I haven't used this pen yet. I have found that my composition is much better if I kind of say where I'm going to put things first. So I'm going to put one ear here and up in there, his head. His head is kind of a diamond shape again, almost like that lion that I did. And I did send off the lion and the bear the other day. Those are the last two I did. And they're going to their homes. I did the lion for Brenda Robinson and the bear for Leah, I think. So this ear is going to go in here. The ears are fairly big. And then he's got a little bit of a hair up in here, and he's got the stray hairs coming in there. All right. So his little head comes down, and he's got his mane coming off the top of his ear down to the side of his cheek. So his head really comes into here, the face. I mean, there's probably head behind there, but you just see his face coming this way. And he's got these big round eyes, kind of almond shaped, but they're round. And another one over here. And they're fairly large, but look at how this eye, it's a round eyeball. But the eye itself, the eyeball is round, but the skin kind of curves down like that. And the same way over here. Well, not as pronounced though, like that. And then his little nose starts right to the side here. He doesn't have much of a cheek in there. He's got a little more cheek showing over here. The nose kind of comes down like this. His head comes like that. And look at, see, this is why Teresa said he looks like a lion. He's got all this fur coming out this way. And kind of down. And then his little nose comes out. He's got a fairly, because we're looking at him front on, we're seeing the side of his the front of his face, but it's also dimensional. Like if you would look at it from these sides, you would see this as being a kind of a cone shape like this. And that's what makes it look like it's a diamond. And I don't know, his nose kind of comes and it's kind of roundish and kind of comes up that way, and he's got big nostrils. I think the noses are very interesting, kind of a little more wider than what I have there maybe. And then it's got kind of a little crease in there, which comes down and forms his little mouth in here. And then his cheek comes around like, and it may be a little bigger. Now, I think the mouth is where I needed some lessons when I was doing Mina's wolf. I might do Mina's wolf all over again. I don't know. I shouldn't have even sent it to her till I was happy with it. But I did. Okay, so this fur that comes out off of his cheek is kind of his whiskers. Not whiskers, it's white fur, so I don't want those two colored. And then he's got a little mouth coming down this way. And he's got, of course, little white fur coming down here. And, oh, he does look like a lion. And then this side of his face kind of gets lost in the fur coming out there. But his forehead is not, he's got some little eyebrows here. His forehead, the fur on his head and on his forehead is short. It's not all covered up. Okay, and then he's still got this fur kind of coming out like this. And then this in the background gets all... He's so cute. Kind of like that. Okay, let's go back up to his ears again here, because I just kind of sketched them in like that. And then he's got these hairs kind of up like that, but his head is kind of here, and then his other ear starts up here and kind of comes down like that. And this is totally dark in here with some kind of some pinkish in there, but it's got these hairs, these furs in there. And then this fur comes, these kind of come in there. Let's put some little lines going up a little more here too. And I'm not sure I like this. I'll shade that out, but he's kind of got some little short hairs coming down. And then this gets dark again. And it looks like on here, look at, he's got these two white patches right underneath of his eye. Kind of very interesting little white patches there. One there, it's kind of more ovally, and one over here. Very interesting. What are those? Earrings? And then there's fur coming underneath of it like that. That one maybe is not as pronounced, but when I work in the hair here, the fur, the darkness. So now let's look at his eyes. He's got round eyeballs, but the pupil of his eyes are round too, like this. And then he's got some little sparkle in his eye that I want to leave. So this is all dark in here. And then the eye itself is kind of shady. I don't want to make it too dark right away. And then he has this little eyebrow coming in here, just kind of a little fuzzy, furry eyebrow there. But I also want to get this white area around his eye there. I don't want to ignore that. And it kind of comes down like this. And then he's got some shading underneath of his eye and off over to here. So kind of little shading going on in there. And shading coming, light shading. This is all darker up in here. And then it gets a little lighter. And then it gets real light on his other eyebrow. He's got a little area there, and it's white up in there, and he's got this round eye and the eyeball, the pupil of it, and just a little bit of a highlight up there. And then he's got all this black fur coming down to the side, except for he's got all of this black fur coming out this way. I think his head, I want to make it a little more roundy, but I need kind of a light shade in there. Yeah. There's a lot to work on here. And then he's got this all. He looks like a lion. Let me turn it so that I can get the lines like I want it. Now, I'm not sure I have this part right. It comes down like that and kind of goes out like that. And underneath of his eye, he's got a little white area all around it. And then it's shady underneath, kind of like that. And it's hard to get the tonal values with an ink pen. You just have to, when I go in with the water, we'll see more tonal value. Let's go in and work with his nose a little bit more. His nostrils are darker, but they got kind of a whitish line around them. And then he's got this dark area underneath. And it kind of comes up to a point. Something like that. And then this whole area in here is shaded in. And then you can barely see he's got some little doggy whisker lines in here. And you can barely see them over here too. And then it just gets a little dark right in there. And then it gets really dark underneath. There's some white fur underneath of his chin here that kind of comes out there, but then it gets really dark up in here. So I kind of want to just start doing the darky thing. And his hair kind of, yeah, very mangly. Kind of curves like so. Kind of like he's he's been out in the wind. And this is all dark in here. But it has some white streaks going in there. And then kind of a dark area up in here. And dark. Yeah. So I don't want to ruin that white area right underneath of his chin there. That other dark area kind of comes out a little more this way. He's got all sorts of interesting fur going on here. It comes way up his ear, up in there, and shady up in there. And a very pronounced hair fur up in there. And this ear is shady. Coming down that way, and he's got hair coming out of his ear. Says it keeps me warm, lady. Let's see, it may not be as oh, and then there's some coming this way and some going this way. And then this gets pretty dark in here. And let's see. Comes even though this is white in here, it's more gray than white It's about, this is just a little bit lighter than the gray on his head in this picture. What really is white is his nose area and these two little sideburns. He's got sideburns. This little guy has sideburns there and there. He says, I got sideburns. And then let's go back up here. I haven't finished putting in the little short hairs, the little short, just kind of gray tonal areas in here. More gray. And you know, I do these sketches. You know, I could spend hours and hours and get them to look more like their personalities. But these are just little sketchy sketches. When you only sketch for half an hour or an hour, you're not going to get the full personality of the animal. You're going to get a look-alike, but it's not going to be the same. And this is all dark. And in here, and then it kind of, you know, the hairs kind of come out in there. And this is his little sideburn. And there's kind of light in there, and then it, here's where it starts that lighter gray in there. And even under his eye is not a bright white. It's a lighter shade of gray. What's white is this part of his face and those two sideburns, and then it's lighter gray down here, but it's not a white. It's a gray white. And even in here. And then his other sideburn, they're a little bit more shapy than what I have them. But there they are. And that kind of, the gray is kind of happening in here. Very light gray. Kind of coming out. And then it gets dark. Darken. A lot of lines. And even in here, I need to do more in here. Very scruffy. You're a very scruffy dog. And then, well, there's some white, it comes down to his tummy area. There's a white patch in there, but I'm not really down that far on this. So this is all dark in here. Okay, so he's got a little bit of darkness going on. If I can do that, kind of coming up his forehead here. Kind of coming up and around that way, and then in here. And then these hairs are very defined. Maybe another one in there. And then this one. And it kind of comes out like and then we got some shady areas in here. Oops. And some shading going on in here. Very dark edges here. And there's a combination of white and dark going on here with his fur. Kind of, I don't think I have this top of his head too well defined. He's got a little white area right under his chin. And I tend to make it a line, and it's not really a line. It's defined by the shadow, but that's about as it's very, the fur makes it very hard to draw because it's very scraggly. He's a very scraggly dog. And he's even got hairs kind of coming that way. And I don't want to get it too gray in there. I'm not happy with the mouth areas that I do. I think I need more work on them. All right, let's shape this up a little bit more in here. Very definite lines coming out of his ear there. More darkness in here. And kind of comes out. More scraggles. And then there's dark. A lot of dark going on in here. Okay, and then we're just going to kind of lightly put fur in here. This kind of comes down that way. And this comes down more. And more of this darkness will show when I start putting the water to it. It's very dark in here. He's got these spiky hairs. It's coming out all over the place. All right, I think I'm ready for some water, but let's take a break and let me look at chat, see what you guys are saying. Let me refresh my chat. Hi, Becky. She says, I will have to wait and see. He and I went to the Goodwill bins last night and we found some treasures. He can't take a Z-Pack as it turns him a bright, itchy pink, and I'm not sure what they will be able to do for him. Let me unplug this for a minute. Let me have a sip of tea. My throat's getting scratchy. Sometimes when you're sketching like this, if you take a break, get your eyes off what you're doing, look away for a few minutes like I'm going to read chat, that helps too. You can always do better with these drawings if you just keep at it, keep drawing, but I'm not unhappy with what's going on here. Mine, of course, here is much larger than what you see here because I'm drawing it on an envelope. But it's a fair likeness. I think when I get the tonal values in there with the water, it'll soften it down a little. It's not really soft. It's kind of sketchy. You know, like in here, it needs to be softened. His face needs to be softened in there. And the dark lines, as shown in the photograph here, is really soft right in there. It's a soft darkness, and because I'm sketching with an ink pen, I've got scraggly lines going on here. Probably could be some more lines in there. All right, let's look at chat. Let me refresh it one more time. Beth Schuler said, Meri, you did a wonderful job. Oh, thank you, Beth. This is for Teresa. I don't know the name of this dog. Do you know the name? Did she give the name in Facebook? I'd have to look. Hi, Chris. Welcome, Chris. Mitzi, Kimberly is mailing you a small box today, Mitzi. Woohoo. Mitzi's going to get some happy mail from Kimberly. Becky, let's see. Becky is talking about poor Scott. The augmentin is making him very ill, even with eating yogurt with probiotics. So he's quit taking it. I told him to let the MP know. The nurse, MP is nurse practitioner. His stomach is hurting so bad. He still went on to work, though. He's a trooper. Oh, let's send good wishes and prayers to Scott today that his tummy would feel better. Let's just send him some good thoughts. Beth says, oh dear, prayers for Scott. Mitzi says, what, Kimmy Kim? Thanks, I'll be watching for it. Chris says hello. Mitzi says, good morning, Becky. Becky says, good morning. Beth Schuler says, good morning, Chris. Chris says, hi, everyone. I'm just waking up. They're welcoming Chris. Chris is from Mexico. She does nice, very, very, very nice art. I like to see what you post, Chris. Let's see. Let me scroll up. Rhonda, can you message me? Beth says. Mitzi says Stephanie says good morning to Mitzi. Arlene says I have to click live chat every time I leave chat or the internet has a hiccup. Yeah, I have to refresh on this tablet, and I automatically refresh on my cell phones too. I don't know. I think. Well, obviously your chat is a text file. Your video is a video file. It's more of a pictorial file, and they have to sync the two together along with the voice. The voice is an audio file. You think of everything that goes in to a live stream. Very interesting. And I don't know how it all works together, but it does. Kimberly says, yes, Beth, every time I go out on my phone, I have to recheck it. Beth, do you mean live chat? What is Beth asking? Rhonda, above message from me. You sent me a big box once. I'm still using the piano paper. I think Beth is thanking Rhonda. Arlene said she expressed a desire for assemblage junk. So I boxed up almost 9 pounds of metal and glass for her. Ooh, what did you do, Arlene? Beth Schuler says, that's nice, Arlene. She might come in here soon. She already streamed this morning. Who are you talking about? Rhonda, Rhonda? No. I would love a Meri original for my space someday. Well, I think tomorrow, I'll do more envelopes tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's Friday. I come on Friday mornings. I want to play more with the comment picker. So you and Raul, if we'll do the same thing, put in an animal, but we'll get to you all. If I don't get to you, if the comment picker doesn't pick you, just let me know and I'll put you on my to-do list like I did for Leah and Brenda. In fact, let me do that now. Raul, I think Raul, where's my tablet? No, here, let's do it now. But I want to do the comment picker tomorrow, so let's see. Raul wanted an owl. And Stephanie wants something. We'll just put Stephanie and I'll put a question mark. Was Randy in here? Is that who you were talking about, Randy Rabbit? I didn't even see her come in. Icy, hi Icy. Welcome. Chinese crested, that's what his breed is. If I thought long enough, it would come to me. Oh, really? Chinese crested. Is it a terrier dog? Yeah, I did for Beth Schuler. I did her little Abby dog, and that one turned out really cool. But you guys, funny that Beth would mention crayons because I'm going to melt some crayons today. That's on my list of. I got my crayon. Meri did Piper, Arlene says. I did Piper in crayon for Arlene and Abby in crayon that's when I was doing those 8x10s. And I still got Lori Loves Montana. I got her Blaze sitting over there. Yeah. She's hanging over your art desk, Beth. Aw. Nashua's here. Beth Schuler's here. And I can't go up any further. So if you came in, like I missed Randy Rabbit altogether, Icy's here. If you came in and I missed you, I apologize. You sent to Randy all of those things, those metal things that you were talking about, 9 pounds of stuff. Oh, Arlene. Icy says hello. Any bin outlet, you have to watch for the crazies and the grabbers, Becky says. We had a man last night flipping and spinning a paddleball racket and would actually growl if you tried to look in the bin. Ooh, I'd step away from the bin. Just let him have his bin. He's probably, you know what I found that people grab? They grab it if they know you want it. They think, oh, she wants that, I want it. So I would let them do their thing in the bin and let them go to another one, and maybe they'll follow you over to where you at and then go back to the one, and chances are what you wanted is still there. I found that out about grabbers. It's not so much as well, there are some people who really are after things. But I'm just saying there are people out there who just want things because they think you want it, and so they want it. So sometimes when if I'm looking at something and somebody gets in my way or something, I'll kind of and walk away and go my own way. I might have my eye on something, but I'll let them do their little search through whatever shelf they're on, and then I'll double back, and sure enough, what I wanted is still there. Not all the time, but I don't know. I think there's a thing that, they got to have what you want. Arlene says, I'm going to tell myself. Teresa's doggy's name is Mr. Pup Pup Boo. Teresa. Oh, let me write this down. Teresa's doggy's name, thank you, Beth, is Pup, Mr. Pup Pup Boogie. Boogie, Pup Pup Boogie. Pup Pup Boogie. Boogie Pup Pup. Thank you, Beth. Arlene says, I'm going to tell on myself. The other day we had a Pray with Piper Zoom. I kept giggling. The preacher was Mr. Piper. I kept thinking about praying with a big white dog. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, Arlene. Oh, dear me. You'll never, you know, that preacher might be preaching a sermon and you might look at him and start laughing. I see Piper when I see you. I see nothing but a big old dog. Huh? I'm no dog. Yeah, Becky. I want to go to the bins. I was tempted because I went to town on Tuesday. Or was it Wednesday? No, I went Tuesday. Today's Thursday. I was home yesterday. I was real tempted to run on up to Grand Island and go to the bins because I've never been. I've never been to the bins. Uh-oh, I'm losing juice. Am I plugged in? No, let me plug this tablet in or you guys are going to lose your, you're going to lose your juice. Your power. You're going to lose your power. Okay, it's plugged in now. I'm going to put you back here. Let's get out some water and soften the tones here. Let me turn the phone here back on. And we're going to soften the tones here a little. I'm not going to do too much to him. Sometimes I overwork him. I think I overworked the wolf that I sent to Mina. I'm not entirely happy with that wolf, Mina, I have to say. I think I might do you another one. I gave him a silly grin. Let me get some water in here. And these little Dixie cups, I just keep using them over and over because there's nothing but ink. All right, and let me put my tea off here. And then we're going to maybe play with some crayons and wax seals. Now, I do think I'll do some watercolor up in here to make him pop, but I'm going to work with him first. And I want a towel in case it gets too dark. Let me reach for a towel here or a napkin or something. I got some that I tore off and never used. Well, this one's got some watercolor on it. We'll use this one. All right. So, can you guys see? Am I up with? No, let me refresh my screen here. So I want to soften these areas. We'll start, let's start with his ear up in here. We just want to kind of soften the scratchy lines. And I think it's very interesting that he's got these sideburns. And I want them white, but I don't want them too white. His whole, and around his eye, you see what's around his eye is a lighter color fur than what's on his forehead, but it's not as light as what's on his nose. Very interesting. And then he's got this area here that's kind of a little darker. Kind of comes up this way. but then it gets lighter again up in here, so it's very soft. And then that's, they need a blot there. And it kind of comes down this way. And even on his nose, there's a little bit of kind of shading in there. And even under his, you see little streaks of white, but under his chin, you see little gray. It's a grayish color. It's lighter than his nose area, but it's not as dark as the fur down in here. And that could probably be darker in here. Let's add some dark before I do wet. It's very scraggly. What'd you say? A Chinese something or other? It kind of comes down under his eye. He's got that little white ring around his eye, which is not really defined by a line in real life, but I put it as a line. And his little eyebrow up in here. The other ear. It's interesting that his fur on his ear does not come out. See, it's not, well, it's inside the ear, but it doesn't really poke out his ear. That's kind of interesting. And then let's just soften all these lines here. Soften, kind of even soften his sideburns a little. And then this gets really dark and scraggly in here. Even though it's scraggly, it's still fur. It's still fur. Now, his nose is kind of softy too. It's not just, and it's a kind of a grayish area around his mouth. I don't think I quite have the nose area in the mouth yet. I'm kind of still working on that, on all the animals and on humans. He's got that little white area underneath of his mouth. Now, even though that's white, it has some bits of gray. There's kind of little grayish in there. And I don't want to do it too much because I get to working with it too much and pretty soon I've overdone it. And let's darken the eyes. And then soft, it's a soft gray in there around the eye. All up in there. I don't know. I think I'm about ready to leave him alone because, like I say, you get to doing too much on it and you kind of can overwork it. Soften these hairlines in here, even though he's got a lot more little hairs, furry hairs than what I have here, but I think I'm about ready to leave him alone. Let's put some color in the background. And I found my colors, that my watercolor. What did I do with them? Yeah, I found this set of watercolors that I was looking for the other day. These right here. I think I'll put I kind of like the bluish colors behind him. Hi, Brenda. Let me open this up. Let's see what you guys can see here. That's more of a darky blue than I want. What's this? I think this is the color that I want. We're going to put a bluish color behind him. And then we'll let it dry and we'll put Daddy Vans on it. The Daddy Vans kind of helps protect it. Some blue in the background there. Maybe you get a little of this darker blue in there. It's kind of a pretty blue. Kind of a wet in wet technique here. I went in with the lighter blue and then I'm doing the darker. Give a little more pigment on it. It needs more darken going on and up in here. And I'm going to sign it, I think, either down in here. Kind of bring some blue around in there. Well, I hope she likes it. I hope she likes him. We'll let that dry. I might hit it with the heat gun. Let's put this back. And I want to leave this out for let my blues dry a little. Where am I going to put it? Behind me, I guess. Right here. I'll probably knock it down when I get up. So let's throw the water away because I don't want to spill the water on it. We're going to melt some crayons. I want to do an experiment. And let me come out and look at chat again in a minute here. Now, if you take the picture away, and just look at him like this. Okay. You always have a tendency to want to make it look just like the picture. And it's art. It's not a photograph. It's a hand-drawn sketch. It's not going to be, unless you're a very, very talented artist. Now, on his ear, though, it did have some pinkish color in there, but this is black and white. I'm not going to try to get all of that going on there. Let me put this phone in a safe place. And we're just going to let this dry. If I forget where I put it on top of my cart off to my left. You go, where did I put that, you guys? Meri, it's on your cart up to the left. All right, let me look at chat again, and then we're going to, I want to play with these postcards. I've got maybe, what, close to 18 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would be enough for February. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these were left over from what I did in December. And I didn't, this one, well, I got the shine. I guess these are all, I sprayed them with, in December, I sprayed them with walnut ink. I think I'm going to take the shine off. Yeah, that tape, that double-sided tape holds it pretty good, doesn't it? I don't know if I can get the shine off. Maybe I'll just put it back. I'm not sure I'm going to resend these. We'll have to think about it. So I've got enough here for February and, did I say March? No, February here. Well, this one I was playing with the double stitching. I might keep that one. We'll see. But let's just take one. And what I thought I would do is do a galaxy in the background. Now I need some wax paper. And we want blues and greens and pinks and maybe some silver going on in there. Now I don't think I'll do it on the star itself. So I'm just going to work into there. It might get, but I'm thinking the stitching will help prevent the wax from, we'll see what happens. I don't know if it'll prevent it or not. And then I also want a pad of paper over here. And let's see, I need my palette knife. See, this won't be too hard to do, I think. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll experiment with one. But I put this down. And then I put paper here. And what I do is I melt the wax. And then I scrape off the real waxy part. And it leaves kind of a waxy, oily background. And it will soak through, maybe. I'm not sure what this is. This is Bristol board paper. It might soak through. Even if it does, I will be putting a copy sheet over it for the address. And I'm using stars. I almost wish for February they were hearts, but this is just what's left over. I'm going to send them out. I'm going to send them out. Let me reach behind me here and get the Crayolas out. I found them while I was cleaning. I got a big box of Crayolas. See, I took all my Crayolas and collaged them down on the box. I'm going to leave this zoomed in, and we're just going to pick some Crayolas out of here to use. And I've got plenty of blues. I've got some, I think that's a big blues, and we'll probably want some reds and oranges, some metallics. Here's some that are still, here's a whole nother box of metallic. We want some greens. I've got a lot of wrappers left too. Here's a green. Maybe a little white going on in there. Here's a silver. Here's a gold. Is that enough for experimenting? All right, that's enough to experiment with. Let's put this back. My melty crayon box here. We haven't ordered these hamburgers that they come wrapped in plastic, so I feel comfortable using the box. They come wrapped in a strong plastic. But my brother was getting hamburgers at the butcher shop. We haven't had these those hamburgers for a long time. I kind of stopped buying them, which is okay. He likes meatloaf and spaghetti and meatballs and all that. Now I need some papers. And I need to get my heat gun going. See, I'm going to have to put a pad of paper on my shopping list. My brother, I'm using all his copy paper. All right, let's look at chat before I get started here. Take the wrappers off the crayons first. We're going to use all these metallic. I'm just going to dump them out. These are not very expensive. None of these crayons are very expensive. But what I have, after I scrape it off, I have a bunch of, I thought I got a red out. I got an orange. Oh, I got this red. I might need another red. I might have to go for it. Let's do it now. Oh, do I have red in here? I got another dark red. We'll use those. They don't have to be a bright red. All right. So crayons are kind of a faux encaustic. All right, now let me get a sip of tea and come out and look at chat before I get started. All righty. Hi, Kellyanne. Welcome, Kellyanne. Kellyanne, you're going to get some happy mail from Becky. She says, woohoo, Beck, I can hardly wait. Beck says, yeah, I won't go on restock days. I can't cope. Yeah. The pushing and shoving makes me anxious. I'd rather go to our local thrift store. I just wish I had a partner in crime to go with me. I wish I lived closer, Becky. I could be a partner in crime. And here's the thing. I always hesitated with going shopping with people, going antiquing, just for the same reason that we both like the same things. But I'm getting old enough now that, you know, if I see somebody wants the same thing I do and it's a friend, let's let them have it. Unless I really, really want it. Brenda said, the best thing I ever found was a chainsaw chains for my husband on Dollar Day. They would have cost $30 each. I found them under junk. I've only been about a dozen times. Becky said, everything that's left is $1 today. It will probably just be junk, but I will check it out. It's not far away from me. What do you guys, Brenda, we have something like that here, but I won't go to it until clearance day. everything that's left is $1 today. Brenda says, I found some craft stuff there, but not much. Mostly electronic toys and toys at ours. That's how it was 3 years ago. A lot of people go by on the first couple days to resell. Yeah. Brenda says, give me $5 sells overstock from stores, Amazon returns, clearance item from various stores that didn't clear out in allotted tins. Oh, really? See, we don't have anything like that here. I had a friend who got an iPad for $5 day. Others who have gotten fantastic bargains. My daughter used to go on Saturday. She got good stuff worth more than $5, but also had scratches and bruises. Yeah, probably a lot of return stuff. We don't have anything like that here. It's probably in their larger town areas. Be glad. I felt like it was Black Friday, but for junk, Stephanie says. Oh. Arlene says there's a Goodwill bin store up in Knoxville, but I've never been there. Yeah, the same way with me, Arlene. There's one up in Grand Island, and I've been wanting to go, but I've never been to a Goodwill bins day. And here's where Arlene was telling about Piper the Preacher. Piper the Preacher. They're saying hello to Kellyanne. Arlene said she'd be right back. Hi, was it Kate in the Know? Hi, Kate in the Know. Or is it Cat in the Know? Hi, Cat in the Know. It's welcome in. She says, greetings from Southern California. Well, welcome in. I sketched here. That's all you missed. I did a sketch of little, I'm going to write on here before I wax it. I'm going to write the name. Beth Shirley gave me the name. It was Mr. Pup Boogie, I think. Mr. Pup Boogie. I wrote it down. Mr. Pup Boogie. This is going to go to Teresa Church. Her little dog. She said, he looks like a lion. I was drawing a lion the other day, and she said, my dog looks like a lion. I don't know if that's her dog or the breed for her dog. So I'm going to take these crayons and very carefully take off the wrappers without cutting my fingers. Cut away from you. I was watching Stephanie carve the other day. She carved a stamp. Julie Faye Fan Balzer. She was carving a stamp. I didn't get to watch the whole show, but it was fun to watch. She's kind of my stamp inspiration. I think she's the person who started Carve December. I don't know. She always did Carve December. She's the one I learned it from. Carve December and the lace pages. And very carefully with your knife, remove the papers off your crayons here. This kind of got stuck on. Older crayons, the inner papers can stick to them. That's where your palette knife might come in handy. Maybe. I saw some crayons at the thrift store the other day, but I should have got them. They were just a bag of broken ones, but they would have been nice to melt down. I put them back on the shelf. Why did I do that? I should have got them. They're already broken up to melt down. I didn't get them. I'm not going back thrifting for a couple weeks. I got to watch my budget. I ordered some fabric from my needlework friends. I have a friend down in St. Louis that sells fabric stuff and cross-stitch stuff, needlework stuff. And I needed some larger count I don't do good on 32, 25, 28 count fabric anymore. My poor old eyes. So I ordered some 14, 16, 18 count fabrics to do slow stitching on for my little mini samplers. And I'm expecting a Keisha order in. I took my YouTube money from, I think it was a couple months, all in one bundle. You have to wait till you get over 100 before you get paid. And I spent it at Keisha's this month, my YouTube money. Got 2 yearbooks, some buttons, I don't know what all. So I gave Keisha all my YouTube money. Not only does she get her YouTube money, she gets mine. Well, the vendor does too. I haven't seen Angie. Has Angie been in here this morning? She was giving me what for because I didn't stream yesterday morning. So she's in bed this morning. She's probably snoring away. Sweet Angie. Likes her Angie naps. Now these are mostly metallic. Not all of them. Some of them that I pulled out. Kellyanne says, I've been working on my handmade stitch book. I've learned 4 new stitches from one of my new embroidery books. Yeah. I'm doing the, that Pentangle stitch along type thing. And I'm just making little mini samplers to put in my, and I'm doing the back stitch one now. They start out with the basic stitches. And I'm doing the back stitch one, and it's diagonals, which I love. But my fabric is not suited for that I used. So it's they're kind of crooked diagonals. But I'm going to go with it. And then it's back stitch, so you can do, line work. And I think I'm just going to do an open graph type thing. On the first one, I put a tat in there with the running stitch. Well, I guess the tat I did back stitch. I could do the wheat. Well, I've already done the wheat one, though. I was just going to do another graph, another grid with the back stitch. I'm just about done cutting papers off, and then we'll get out the heat gun and have fun with this postcard. And I'm being very careful with my knife. I'm cutting away from my hands, so don't get scared for me. I'm very careful because I don't want to get cut any more than you guys want to see me get cut. I just have 2 left. They're greens. Kate in the know. Arlene says, hi, Kate in the know. She says, greetings from Southern California. Southern California. You guys have had a lot of rain out there and mudslides. I don't know in your area, but hasn't California been hit with a lot of winter weather in the form of rains and storms and flooding this year? And then it hits the Rockies and it becomes snow. We're expecting some snow. Kellyanne says, oh, Kate in the know says, I like the playlist on your channel. It bopped up on me. I've been working on Kellyanne. Oh, Arlene says, Kate in the know. I like the playlist on your channel. I foresee a binge in my future. Let's go give Kate in the Know a shout out. Let's give her a shade out. Let's give her a shout out since Arlene said she likes Kate in the Know's playlists. Let's give Kate in the Know a shout out. She's new here. Kate in the Know, go to channel. I'm going to give you a shout out. You have no subscribers? Wait a minute. Subscribe. Let's ring your bell. Or do you do videos? No, you don't. It doesn't look like you do videos. It looks like you just gather videos in playlists, which is perfectly okay, because a video that you put in a playlist, if it's not yours, when somebody clicks on it to go watch it, they will give watch time to whoever created the video. Let's look at her about. Joined in 2021, so she's a fairly new on YouTube. No channels that I see. Playlists. Pirate ship. Music. Bass, like bass singer. Bass. Stanford University. Let's look at music. Music, NPR music, Nick Johnson. So if you want some music playlists, Pirate ship, Henry Thunder, Waves and Rain. So am I in the right channel? Kate in the Know. Let's go home. Playlist, Pirate ship, Bass. Am I in the right channel, Arlene? Kate in the Know says, I'm in the desert. We got some rain, much needed. Arlene says, Kate in the Know, I like the playlist in your channel. I foresee a binge in my future. So, Kate in the Know, you really, let's see, let me go back up here. Let me go back into my live chat. You had no idea that was all public? Yeah, unless you go back in when you create your playlist, unless you go back in, and it's okay if it's public. In fact, if you go to my playlist here, let me show you. If you go to my playlist, it's a good thing to show you here. Whoops, that's live chat. I want to go to playlist. Where's my playlist? I have to go to my channel. Popular videos, playlists, they're up here. There's one that I like to share, and that is, oh, they're different on here. Can I change how they show? Settings? No. Liked videos is created by YouTube. YouTube creates these, but you don't see it. This is hidden from you. You can't see when I hit a like when YouTube saves it. And you can see here, yesterday I was watching Tim Holtz talk about his eclectic elements fabric. If you haven't watched that live stream, you need to go out and watch it on Tim Holtz. But that isn't the playlist I wanted to share. Let me go back out. Those are my live streams. That's the streamathon. That isn't, I don't see, oh, here, hit this. Whoops. Let me search for, no, that's not going to help. I can't see on this tablet because it's, I'm looking for my indirect shout outs. Let's go back in here. Maybe if I turn it this way, will it show it better? No, it doesn't. I don't like how this shows on the tablet. Let's get out my phone. I don't like how it shows on my tablet. I'm so used to seeing it differently on my phone. Let me go back into my chat here. Hold on, let me get set up again. I pulled the cord. Let me go back into chat. Live chat. Let me go back into my own channel on YouTube here. I think I'm at me, so I want to go to my channel. Oh, of course, I got the ad. I don't want that. I hate the ads. I hate how they do that. They take up my whole space. Skip it. Playlists. Go to my channel here. Playlist. I want to show you. She said she didn't have any idea that those playlists she saved were public, but I actually go in here and, well, they've redone the playlist here. I don't like what they're doing. Where is it? Here, it's down here. Indirect shout outs, Meri's liked video list. Whenever I like a video and I want to share it with you, you don't see the liked video playlist that YouTube saves when you hit a like. I save it into a playlist called Indirect Shout Outs. So I'm telling you, these are videos that I watched that I like, that I want to share with my community. Tim Holtz, his fabric. Oh, it was so interesting to listen to him talk about. He's got new fabrics coming out. One now, one in April, one in May and June. Is May? I forget whether June, if May or June is the Christmas one. He's got a Halloween fabric coming out. He's got, you just have to listen to his Eclectic Elements fabric chat. But what really impressed me, he started his fabric line several years ago. I think he said 2012 or 2013. And he was talking about how he was at this fabric show where, you know, like a merchandise show where just the designers and the manufacturers and all that go. And he was telling about how out of place he felt. You know, like he said, I'm a paper crafter. I'm an artist. I'm a designer. I don't know anything about sewing. And somebody had approached him at one of the creativations. Somebody who knew a lot about, was associated with a fabric company, approached him and wanted to do his papers as fabric. And that's how he got started. But he was telling that he was at this one show. And he called her, I can't remember her name. He'll talk about it in there. I don't want to say it because I get tongue-tied. But he talks about this lady who was catty-corner to him, who was just, you know, had all sorts of people around her booth. And, you know, he was talking about feeling so out of place when he first started. And I thought, you know, it's really interesting to know that somebody as well known and as talented as Tim Holtz in the papercraft world. Now, he's probably a lot more comfortable with fabric now because he's had a lot more experience. But when he first started, he had to jump out of his comfort zone. And I could kind of relate to that because, well, just like a lot of you are just getting started on YouTube. You might feel like, gosh, I don't, you know, I don't fit in, or I don't know what I'm doing. A lot of people don't start channels just because, well, for one thing, there's a lot going on, but don't let that there's a zillion art channels out there stop you from starting your own channel. What if Tim Holtz would have said, gosh, I look at all this fabric and all these designers and all these people around. They don't, you know, I just don't fit in. And he did, he talked about his art being so quirky and not fitting into what fabric designers usually do. Like he was saying, he didn't, he wasn't familiar with repeatable patterns. And still when he talks, he says, I just leave that up to them. I'm the artist. They make it fit for the fabric. But he was talking like about some of his paper pads have retired. I didn't know that. He talked about, he got out his paper pads and they're not doing 12 by 12s anymore, paper pads. I didn't know that. And he said that I think he said they're not doing the 8 by 8, but they still have some abandoned out there. And I'm going, wait a minute. I like your paper pads. Why are you not doing them anymore? Tim Oates, you put your paper pads. Don't stop doing your photos. When he stops doing his little paper pack of photos, I'm going to cry. But anyway, I was watching Tim, so I put him in this indirect shout out playlist. Here I was watching a lady. Oh, you have to watch her. Her name's Karen Campbell. She's in my indirect shout outs here. She likes to paint with calligraphy ink. And she was talking about one of her friends gave her a glass pen, and she was showing how she used it, and she dipped it in the calligraphy ink, and the pen on a calligraphy pen, and Raul might know this, has little grooves, and it kind of feeds the ink from like each little groove down onto your paper. And when one groove kind of runs out, you turn your pen and you get ink off the net. And she did a whole, out of one dip, she did this whole sheet of writing. It was really interesting to watch. Then she got out some perfume bottles. This Karen Campbell, she likes to collect perfume bottles. And she'll put her calligraphy ink in those perfume bottles. Just really cool stuff. I'm going, uh-oh, you're gonna enable me. So you'll have to watch that. And here we're talking about this. This is from Think Media. There's a whole team of people that do videos for Think Media. And he's talking about if you hate video editing because it takes so long, he was giving some alternatives that you could do on YouTube besides putting up standalone videos. And one of them was live streaming, which I do a lot of live streaming. I still edit some videos, but not as much. America's Test Kitchen, how to make flour tortillas. So they're not all art in here. 10 things that you should be buying at Dollar Tree in February. I kind of saved that one just because I thought it was interesting. He talked about the pretty little Easter baskets that are coming up. How to knit, color work design. That's more for knitting. Unusual crochet patterns using only 2 rows. This one is a watercolor. This artist, Colin Steed, he'll take some of his older works and kind of give a self-critique on him, tell him what he's kind of doing. So there's just so much out there. But these are videos that I watch. Here's Calico Kate Kathy when she and Tanya got together. That was an interesting one to watch. Here's one on best ever English muffins. Someday I'm going to try to make my own English muffins. Here's a Barb Owens one. I got a lot of Becky ones in here too. Here's Calico Kate. Here's a Becky Give a Hoot where she did her doodle owl. Here's Becky and Scott doing a haul. I love to watch. Becky is now Beck's Creations. It's not Aunt Beck's Creations. She's Beck's Creations. She and Scott go to a lot of Goodwills and they'll come home and they'll get together and they'll go through all the items that they got. I love to watch her haul videos. 12 art prompts in my slot and tab journal. That was by Lori Pink Gurley. Here's Diane Fago Packer Dye Studio Update. Tunisian Crochet, the Slip Stitch with Becky. So there's just, here's her Tunisian wide ribs. I want to do that one. I'm kind of behind on my Tunisian crochet. I've been trying to, I did finish up my Christmas Afghan. So my indirect shout outs videos, that gets added to almost every day, 1 or 2 maybe. So I just had to share that with you. Glass pen for calligraphy. Yes, yes, Kate. Cat. I said Kate in the know. It's Cat in the know. Yes. Let me turn my sound down here. If you go to Amazon, and you don't have to buy them, but or just type in glass dip pens, DIP pens, you will see probably more than you ever can read in a year about the glass dip pens. But this lady here, Karen Campbell, she was fun to watch because she had never used one before. And she's fun to watch anyway. So those are the things that I watch. I don't share everything. I have another channel that I watch a lot of politics and news and car crashes, car chases. I like to watch car chases. I'm going, if they would just stop, they're going to kill themselves. They should just stop and not only car chases, but those dash cam videos where people do stupid stuff and end up in the ditch. Or I like to watch the weather. I like Ryan Hall, y'all. I like that. There are some pretty glass dip pens out there. But the other thing that she does is and if you watch her, you'll see her draw off of her collection. And she draws them real fast, like little line drawings. She did a whole sheet of little perfume bottles. Then she likes to paint with her calligraphy ink. And she'll just dip her paintbrush in the ink. And she'll get she was filling up her perfume bottles on her page. Hi, Leah. Good morning, Leah. Leah says, I got a set of glass pens on Amazon. It's very inexpensive. Yeah, I was looking at them. I can't buy anything until after the middle of the month and after I get my February bills paid. Then I can start considering some of that stuff. Hi, Journey. Oh, it's good to see you all, too. It's good to see you, Journey. I see Journey a lot on Facebook. Brenda says, my 14-year-old granddaughter is a Tim Holtz fan. She prowls through the craft bins looking for my Tim Holtz stuff. I'm going to have her from tonight till Sunday. So it's time to hide all the Tim or pull out some. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping the link to I call it an indirect shout outs because they are shout outs. Because I'm telling you that, hey, I watch these and these are cool, but I don't go to the channel and, go through it like I do when I do a shout out here. But it's saying, hey, I saw this video and I thought it was pretty cool. You might want to take a look at it, or maybe you don't. So we're going to melt some crayons on here. Let me have another sip of tea. I've been talking. Thank you for dropping those links, Arlene. She dropped Karen Campbell's dip pen. So I think I'm going to start with the blue. And we're just going to get my heat gun out. Oh, and I need my fingers. Do I have my fingers in here? You guys, I have these little finger protectors. I don't know here's one of them. These are from the dollar store. Do I have another one here? I'll have to get me some more finger protectors. I found one. That'll be good enough for now because I'm just doing the postcard. I'm not doing an entire page. I'll just use one here, the little finger protector. And my heat gun. And we're going to play with some wax seals today too. I'm going until 9 o'clock. This is Thursday. I think Paint Girly comes on at 9 today. Paint Girly, if you're interested she does a lot of really neat things. Lori does. Let me pick this stuff off the floor here. I dropped some double-sided tape. I don't want to run over it with my chair. Okay, so we're just going to start maybe with some blues. I think that's a metallic blue. And maybe we'll put a little green. I don't think that green is metallic. This one is, but I want to start with a lighter. And we'll see what I get. I don't know about doing it on these postcards. We're gonna see. Whoops. This is what I want. And let's start with the blue. I think that's blue. And we're just gonna melt a little on here. See what happens. It'll take a minute. There, it's starting to drip. And let's do some green. All right, now let's take my palette knife. And I might have to do this while it's still hot. I might have to remix this. I'm not sure. I might have to do this on a paper and cut my star out and add it to the paper. It doesn't look like it's getting, the wax is getting all stuck in the stitching. I can tell right now that's not what I want. So this is an experiment, so what I'm going to do is I'm still going to do galaxy cards, but I'm going to do paper here. If I can find it. Let's just, this is a back of a pad, it looks like, but I'm going to use this side of it. And let's just melt crayons and we'll make postcards. And I'm going to cut this star out and put on there. So we're going to just melt crayon on here. We're going to do a galaxy. Now let me maybe tip my camera a little here because this paper's, and maybe zoom out a little. Let me get situated. Oh no, well, yeah, I'm going to have to zoom out. Hold on. Let me take the finger off. I can't do anything with that finger on. Zoom out a little bit more. Hold on, you're going for a ride. There. Now, how is that? And you're seeing the edge of my desk here. Let's tip my camera this way. And move the paper up a little there. Put my finger back on, and we're going to, I might need more crayons if I do this entire sheet. But we'll start with the blues and the greens. Maybe add some orange and red. All right. So it's been a long time since I've melted crayons, so here we go. This is kind of a deep green. Let's go. Purple. I need to change my hand here. I can do it better with my right hand. And you'll see it'll get better. I'm just getting color on it now. I thought I had a blue. Where'd he go? He slipped away on me. That's the purple. That's a purple. There we go. And this'll remelt. It'll all remelt. I'm just getting color on it for now. Well, that's green. Did I not get out a blue? That's brown. I guess I didn't get out a blue. Let's go to my crayons again. I want a blue. Oh, what's this? Is this green again? Hold on. I don't have all the colors I want. Let's get out of blue. I'm working bigger than I thought I was going to. And it's scratchy now. It'll become a galaxy soon. It'll soon become a galaxy. There's a blue. Do I have any that are peeled? I don't know if that's a blue. Purple again, I think. There's a black that looks black. Periwinkle. Robin's egg blue. That looks more like a purple again. Sometimes when I don't have the covers on them, they look blue, but they're really purple or gray or... All right, one more. And I'll stop. What color is this? It looks like a purple color. I'm looking for like a cobalt blue. This is a Pacific blue. We'll see what those are. And I've got the gold and the silver for the stars, and we'll see what those here. Whoops, I got to put that cord back on or it'll all fall out. Hold on. I love knowing crayons. If you can find crayons, sometimes you find them at a thrift store or flea market, garage sales. You know, kids get tired of them. I'll put the heat gun over here. Let's hurry and take these off carefully. I saved the wrappers. What I'm going to do with them all, but someday I'll use them. This is a gray blue. This is a, oh, that's the periwinkle. Looks gray. It says periwinkle. Did I not get that cut good? There it is. One more, two more, three more. This is Cadet Blue. This is a Pacific Blue. Oh, my crayon's going nuts on me. And a blue. It says blue. I'm just plain blue. Blue, blue. My heart is blue. Blue is my heart without you. Vina says, the granddaughter does not fall far from the Brenda tree. I wonder if this is black or blue. It's purple. All right, we'll use it, whatever. There's that piece that I was trying to melt. All right, let's go at it again here and see what I have. What happened to my heat gun? Let's go at this again. I think this is a gold, coppery. Let's see if I can melt it on there. I gotta use my right hand. Kind of a brownish copper color. But see, I'll be scraping this all off and it'll become different. You'll see. Got it somewhere in here. One of those metallics. All right, let's go to some of these colors. And the crayons have a certain oil to them. They have a certain oily base to them. I need my, I think I was using my pliers to hold on to that. Hold on to these crayons while I was melting them. Now I gotta grab a hold of them right. I prefer larger crayons to the smaller ones because these are kind of hard to hold on to. And I'll show you what I mean here in a moment. It's been a long time since I've melted crayons. Let's get it out of there. These larger crayons, like, where is he? Like this is a lot easier to use. The jumbo crayons, they're a lot like, this is a purple. And so I started making my own. And then I got sidetracked and come on, get it started. I want this whole sheet covered. Right now it doesn't look like anything but a hot mess, but that's okay. I like hot messes. These two got melted together. We're just going to use them together like a large one. Right now it doesn't look like anything but a hot mess. There's my palette knife. Just give it time. I'll get it there. Alright, let's get some darker color in there again. Yes, it's going to be a galaxy, but I just need to get the color down. Ouchie. Hot over here. All right. Now what I want to do I got the base down. Now I need to, okay. I got everything over here. I need a tray again. Let's get all these wrappers. And I should just put them in a baggie of sorts, but I'm just gonna gather up my wrappers. Is that all of them? All right, where am I gonna put them? Off my desk someplace. Let's put them in this DD paper here, over here. And then my Crayolas, I'm just gonna take and, if I can do it as a sheet, I'm just gonna lift them up over there. Now, I have, yeah, they don't want to stay. It's because I've got a mess over there. Let's put this box, keep it from rolling off. Now the box doesn't want to stay because the pliers are there. Let me get the pliers out of there. Honestly, the pliers are open. There. Now let's put that box there to keep them from rolling off if I can. All right. So now I want to reheat this. Let's start in here where I had a lot of color. We're going to remelt this. There's a lot of wax on it. I might have to do this a section at a time. And it's going to be hot. And the heat doesn't get pretty hot. See, my wax is starting to run again. And let's take and scrape some of that off. And then I just push it over here and make a mess over here. And it leaves the pigment. And we'll remelt this too if I can. I don't know if I can. It turns pretty dark. Now I got that kind of a coppery color in there. Maybe that's dust. But see now, see I didn't heat this up and it's a little harder to scrape off. So I'll be heating that up again too. Let's go for the edge here. I might have to remelt some of this. And it gets on my palette knife and I can just melt that off if I want. Clean it off. Don't touch it because it's hot. It's a hot metal. Just kind of wipe it off over here. Once. And if you do this enough, you get a, I'd like to have this darker in here, but we'll see. Little shavings that I had there. I don't like, you could leave the wax on there, but I don't know about sending that through the mail. I kind of like scraping it off because you get this kind of a pretty background in here. I'd like to have it a little darker, but probably depends on the Crayola I'm using too. These were metallic. I didn't get a whole lot of pigment off in here. The pigment's all in the wax. The pigment's all off in there. But I think that'll chip off if I try to send it through the mail. I don't trust it. But this won't chip off. This is the, well, maybe some of it will that I don't get off, but this is all pigment here. And I might have to go over this a little bit more. It's not quite the color I want. But it's cool. It's a cool kind of, and you guys are seeing it lighter than it is. It's really kind of darker in there, a darker blue. I don't know if I tip it, kind of shadow it. You can see it's a little bit darker blue. The light from my camera makes it look lighter than it is. But it still is it's lighter in here than it is in there. And also, I'm working on a shiny paper. I wonder if I would have worked on the other side, if it would have absorbed more into the paper. That's something to consider. I just reached down and got a paper. I'm going to try it on a watercolor paper. I think the watercolor paper will absorb. I think this is kind of repelling some of the color. We got plenty of crayons. This is pretty. It's very light and pastel, though. It's not really what I want for a galaxy. I'll keep this, but it's not going where I want it to go. I want it more like this, but I don't want the wax. And I think maybe my paper is a coated paper, and so it's repelling the pigment. It's repelling it. It's pretty enough after I scrape it off. I could probably reuse some of this that I'm scraping off and saving. Well, I'm going to get out some watercolor paper. This is not going the way I want it to go. But when you experiment, that's how it works. You get unexpected results, which is pretty, but it's too light for what I want. Ouch, this heat gun gets hot. I gotta put it off my lap. The metal part of it gets hot. So I can reuse what's over here, but I think too, you can see it's absorbing into this paper a little bit more. If I would, we'll see when I remelt it how much it retains on that copy paper. I didn't think about this being a coated, shiny, glossy paper. It's pretty enough. And I'm just scraping off the wax, and it's on my palette knife. Let's do this side. Let's get it all off, and then I'll pull out some watercolor paper. I'm experimenting. Let's heat this up. And we'll compare how this paper acts, how it receives the color versus how watercolor paper receives the color. Okay, let's get this off, because I can just pull this, and it's not absorbing. It's not absorbing my pigment. I can tell you now, it's the substrate I'm using. It's pretty enough, but it's light. It's not the color I want. Let me grab it over this way. It took the color here real nice. If I could get it all like that, that's pigment. That's not wax. Well, there might be a little wax on it, but not much. All right. So I'm just going to set this aside. This is not going where I want it to go. It's pretty enough. This area in here is pretty, but it's not dark enough for me. And if I pull it out of the light, it's pretty. If I pull it off of the light into like my room. But that's not going the way I want. So let me get out some watercolor paper. And what did I do with that? I cleaned my room, so to speak. I don't know what I did with my watercolor paper. Oh, color is falling out there. Get this out of the way. Close up my watercolors now. I thought I had a pad out here. Oh, let's see what this is. We've got one sheet left in here. One sheet. Hold on. Which is good enough to experiment with. I mean, I've got other paper. This is watercolor. It's Canson watercolor paper. I think it'll absorb this a little better. We'll find out. I'm going to try to see if I can't melt some of this onto here. Let's see what I can do. Let's just get these little... Let's see if it'll melt off onto from here. Some of it'll stay on there, but let's see if I can melt it off onto here as a base. Let's see what happens. Nothing like experimenting. Especially where it's thicker. See how it's melting? Let's see if I can get some of that off of there. Yeah. See how that's pretty. Let's put it on this watercolor paper. And we'll melt that down too. That way I'll save my crayon. And this is just going to be the base. I never said that I wasn't going to make a mess. Let's melt this down a little. Enough to let it, the little shavings want to blow away. Don't have enough room to do things here. And I could use this copy paper too. It isn't like I'm wasting my Crayola. I'm just transferring it from one paper to the other. Penelope. She said, get me off of this table. I don't want to fall over the cliff. Let's keep this up a little more. And you are seeing it much lighter, or I'm seeing it much lighter in my tablet than what I see on my desk. I think it's the lighting from my cameras. I'll get some black in there too. This is just the blues. Some greens and pinks and reds and oranges for galaxy little blurbs of oranges and greens. This is just the base. This is about done for here. I've got just about all I can get off of it. All right, so I'll save this for something or other. And now let's clean my palette knife and go back to the crayons. I'm playing with a little 9 by 12 sheet of paper. Yeah, God created the universe. I want some black. God created the whole universe. I just have a little 9 by 12 sheet of paper and some wax crayons that I stole from the kids at the craft store. No, I bought them at Walmart. Most of them, Walmart and Dollar Tree, dollar store. Let me get some black. I have black in here. My lighting is bad. That's gray. I thought I had a big thick black. Probably took him out. Well, I can make black easy enough. That's a purple. Again. I think I use up my black. That might be black. That's another blue. I don't know if I have any black left. Ah, here we go. That's black. That's what I was looking for. It's about done for. I'm going to have to get some more crayons. Some big fat ones, some jumbo ones. All right, let me tie this box back up. And let's do some melting here. We're not going to tear these off right away. I want the black and the blue here. sometimes if you get your paper hot too, and then rub your crayon on it, that works a lot with melting them. It's a little bit safer than aiming your heat gun down at your hand. And I'm doing the same thing, just putting color on my sheet. Let's remelt this blue. Various areas in here. Melt the little scrappies that have found their way on here. All right, let's go in with some of that blue that I was using. This is a pretty color here. Let's do it this way. And it's getting shorter and shorter. This is where you want to heat your paper. Heat your paper and then take your crayon and put it over the hot paper with your shorter crayons. Alright, let's work with another color. Let's see. Another color of light blue. I have greens here. Oh, this is a metallic blue. Let's see what this looks like. It will become a galaxy one of these days. Kind of the same color as what I had. Put some of this light green in there. It doesn't mix well with the dark. little bit more oily. Some of the crayons have more oil than pigment, and you can see in here how streaky it is. It has a lot of oil in it. Probably should have my paper taped down. It's been a long time since I've done galaxy paper. I'm trying to remember how I did it all. Now, let's see if I can't smooth some of that out. And we'll be putting some reds and oranges and yellows and silvers in there, but I want to see how this is going to act. It's It's very waxy. You could leave it waxy, but I like to scrape some of it off because I don't like sending it through the mail, especially if it gets hot in somebody's bag and sticks to somebody else's envelope. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be lighter. But not that much lighter. See, I'm scraping off the residue. The green is scraping off, but this other... It's getting a little lighter. Not a whole lot. If you can't stand the scratching, you might want to mute your phone for a bit till I get this part done. I could mute mine, but I want to talk. Yeah, I think this is going to make a nice galaxy. And I'm not watching chat while I'm doing this because I've got my hands busy and my head busy and my art busy here. Let's see if I can put some color on some of this. It almost reminds me of Tim Holtz' Abandoned Papers, only galaxy. I've been watching Tim Holtz lately. I've got Tim Holtz on the brain. And I don't know if you can tell, but this area where I've scraped it is nice and smooth, and over here where I haven't scraped it is rough and waxy. Let's do this side over here. And if you go on Amazon, you can, let's say all you wanted to do was galaxy paper. You can order a box of blues, a box of blacks, a box of greens in mass. Don't ask me how much they are nowadays. I haven't bought them. I get my Crayons at Walmart and Walgreens and the dollar store and the thrift stores. Although I think Rhonda sent me a box of golds, and I've been hoarding them. I can't cover up some of these white areas here. I think those stars will look nice on here. So basically all I'm doing is creating a background. You might just want to take your paints and do the same thing, except for this is just a fun technique to use and try to play with. There's 100 ways you can make a galaxy page. You don't have to use crayons. I like that black because it does have a lot of pigment in it. Right now my blacks are kind of spotty. We'll continue working with it. Yeah, I got the edges here I'm not quite happy with. Now, I wonder if I could sew on this. I think I probably could. Because your needle, boy, I can sure see it sparkle and shine. You guys can't see the sparkle and shine. Must be some silver in there. If you hold it to the light up in here, I wonder if I hold it up close to the, let me see if I can show you some of that pretty sparkle and shine. I don't know if you guys are going to see it. It's really sparkly in here. And it shines. You're seeing it, but I don't know if you're seeing it like I see it. It's sparkly. You see a little of it in there, but it's really sparkly and shiny. All right, let me look at chat. Let me take a break. I'm not done with this by any means. I don't like how splotchy these colors are here. I'm going to work with this area a little more. Let me look at chat because I've been ignoring you guys. Not ignoring you, but not watching chat. Thank you, Rhonda. Hi, Joyce Boring. It's good to see you. Dar and Barbie and Kat. Hi, Dar. Did I say hello to you? Mina's here. Mina says, I'm back again. Rhonda said, hi, Barbie. Welcome. I'm sorry I had to step away from the computer. I'm missing her too. Kimberly, Dar, Kimberly, Arlene, I appreciate you welcoming new people in because I don't always catch them. And Kate in the know, Kat in the know. There, Barbie Barnum. Hi, Barbie Barnum. It's good to have you join us. I don't like how splotchy this is. I'm doing a galaxy background for those of you who just came in. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to make postcards. And I was going to make it on this, like this, but I'm going to cut this out now. Let's just do that right now because I've got a set of these. And I don't mind doing that. I'll use the background for clusters or whatever. But I didn't like how the wax was building up on the stitching here when I just tried doing it on my postcard. These postcards were left from what I did in December. But see, I can use this on a cluster, so I don't mind. It'll all get used. Now this has a little color on the fabric, but it'll blend in there. And let's just cut my star out and see how it looks on here. And I got my old studio scissors that I used to pry open and cut wires and tin and threads. So I'm putting one star on a postcard like what I have here. I'll have to draw my postcards out on the back and cut those before I put the stars on. But I might as well use them because I made them and I think I had, what, over 15 of them? The star isn't that pointy. Let's kind of. The stars I cut out of a wooden shape that I got somewhere. Oh, I think they're going to look nice on here. So think of this being a postcard. Now I'm going to put some planets, and I wish you could see the pretty shine. It looks light, but it's shiny, it's sparkly. I might put some more of that. I don't know what I use. I've got some silver. I might try some silver in there. And I want to put some planets in here. But I think what I'm going to do next is I guess the blotches, if I cut my postcard, those blotches aren't going to be that bad. Postcards, and I'm going to save this like I did the other. I'll probably melt that. Let's hit this with a heat gun a little. Just to... Now, hold on. I put the heat gun down on the floor because it was getting hot. What'd I do with it? Here it is. Let's melt this down a little because it's kind of crumbly in there. As you can see, I don't think I'm going to be able to save those crumbles, but let's melt this down. Crumbles. I need a technique for remelting crumbles. Maybe get my knife hot and pick them up and melt them off with my knife. Clean off your knife just by heating it up. Don't touch it. A metal knife, when you hit it with a heat gun, don't touch the blade. You'll burn yourself. There we go. That's a little better. Just enough so that this stuff doesn't fall all over the place. All right, let me put this away. I'll throw the crumbles in my waste here. Okay. So I want to, do I want to put planets on now? I want to kind of measure out. Let's measure out 5.5 by 3.5. So this is, my ruler's a mess too. This is 11 inches. So 5.5 and 5.5 is 11. Oh, it's 11. So I can get 2 postcards this way. And this is 15 inches. So 3.5, well, 3 times 5 is 15, but I need 3.5. So 3.5 and 3.5 is 7. 7 and 7 is 14. So I'll have an inch left over here. So I'll be able to get, what did I say? 7 and 7. I'll be able to get 4 this way and 2 this way. I'll be able to get 8 postcards out of this. 8 out of 10's not bad. My goal was to send 10. Look at the back. Look at the back. Now I'm going to put, I sew paper. I'll have to get scrape the wax off. Most of it's what's soaked through. I will sew a piece of, after I cut them, I'll sew a piece of copy paper, or I'll cut little pieces, and they'll be stitched on there. And I think I can stitch through this crayon because it's not wax anymore. It's kind of an oily base. I don't want to send wax through the mail. Anything that's waxy, so let's scrape off some of this stuff yet that's left on here. Any residue I want to scrape off because I'm so afraid of it getting in a mail bag or someplace hot and sticking on somebody's mail. But most of this has been scraped off with my palette knife. There's little shavings. And I'm not done with this yet. I'm just going to mark it on the back so you guys can see. So I want 5.5 this way. 5.5 and 5.5 is 11. Let me get a marker. Oh, not this marker. Of course, I would pull the one I didn't want. And I still got my little finger guard on. My little pink finger guard. So 5.5 would be right about here. And there. Now let's draw a line here. Just like that. That's pretty good. I could really write on this side if I wanted to. But I'm thinking I might carve a, well, I don't know what I might do. Let me try. Arlene says, Meri will keep at it until she's happy with it or burns up. Burns it up until I'm happy with it or I burn it up, Arlene says. That's true. So we need, let's mark our 3.5 over here. And I'll have an inches. So 3.5 here and 7. Whoops. 3.5 and 3.5 is 7. 8, 9, 10.5. 1, 2, 3, 10.5. And to 14. And let's do the same thing down here. Hopefully they'll match up. So 3.5 and 7 and 10.5 and 14. Well, I need 2 more galaxy cards, so you might be seeing me do this again before the end of the month. I have to hunt out my watercolor paper. This was the last sheet in this tablet. I got more. It's just not here. Right there and right here and right there. Now this may not match when I cut it. Sometimes I draw my lines here and then I cut it on the trimmer and it's, but sometimes it's pretty good. So 3.5, there's a mark in here. They're only 3.5 by 5.5. So I'm getting 8 out of here. I need 2 more to hit my 10 postcards. But maybe I'll make another 8 and send out 16 postcards. And I send one to me. That means I would get 15 out to, I'm sending them to people who have their address in Fibdiggity, which is my Facebook group, Meridel Atelier. And then also I have addresses of people that they've sent to me, but they may not be in Fibdiggity. Like, well, for instance, Becky is not in Fibdiggity, but she sends things to me all the time. Her address is probably in her own, but I have her address. And I've already sent her a card in December anyway, so, but I might send her one of these galaxy cards just because I know so many of you are good to me. Riri, do I have your address, Riri? Is Riri out there? There's Angie. Hi, Angie. And I think I'm going to leave these because if I cut it here. And if I put that star, what did I do with my star? What happened to my star? He disappeared. Is he on the floor? Did I knock him off on the floor? Did I star fall? I don't see him. He's not under my chair. Did you guys see what happened to my star? Well, we could cut another one because I'm going to need 8 of them. Let's cut this one's cleaner. I get so much stuff out on my desk. I don't know what I did with my other star. I need 8 of them anyway, so let's just cut this one out. And I'll be saving all this. It won't go to waste. These are from what I did in December, and I was spraying them with walnut spray and putting the word shine on them. Let's see. I think I'm going to cut this way, because see, this will make a nice trim for something. And that's the other thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a piece of scrapbook paper, cardstock, and just do machine stitching for borders, or maybe do a little sampler for my artwork. And I am cutting my zigzag comes out to here. I am kind of cutting those, but these are going to get glued down anyway. So some of these zigzags may come loose a little, but I don't mind that. I hope my recipients don't mind it. And don't expect my stitching to be like Becky's or like Pam's, because I'm a beginner with the machine. I'm learning a lot. Some of my lines are crooked. Well, a lot of my lines are crooked. I stitch over some things that I don't like. There's a lot of things that a seasoned sewer would cringe at. I'm getting a lot of scraps, that's for sure. They'll make nice cluster bases. I don't know, I wouldn't cut this one out, but I don't know what I did with my other one. Uh-oh, my scissors not strong enough to cut that knot. There. Okay. Oops, I got a thread hanging here. So see, I think, now where's my, well, it ends here. So if I put that star there, and then I'll put some planets in here. Let's go ahead and do the planets on here. So I don't think I'm going to worry about these. I don't like them blotchy, but I think by the time I put stuff on here, and I might try stitching this star down again. I think I can stitch through this because it's pigment, but it's not waxy. I scraped all the wax away. Just like you do in batik. And when you do batik on fabric and you melt all that wax on there and then you iron it off on a scrap piece and you get all the wax off of the fabric. Well, that's what I'm doing here, only I'm using crayons. So this star is going to go up with the drawing. What time is it? It's 7:37. I still want to do some wax seals today, but we're going to do our planets. And planets, we're going to use red and maybe some of this brownish color, some green, and some orange. And I need a yellow, don't I? Maybe a white out there for some stars. I didn't pull a yellow. Let's see if I got a yellow. Like I said, I'm just working on a 9x12 sheet of paper. God did the whole universe, and probably several universes and galaxies, and goodness knows it goes on forever. Goodness knows it goes on forever. I feel like I got a Band-Aid on my finger. That's just the little silicone heat protector. You can get them at Dollar Tree, or you used to be able to. Yellow. I need a yellow. Well, maybe I didn't see any yellows in here. Let me look. There's a little yellow. Or is that chalk? No, that's crayon. Here's a yellow. I might need more than one. Let me see what else I have in here. See, here's another fat jumbo crayon. I like the jumbo crayons. But for galaxies, you want a smaller one, I think. Because I think this is chalk. It's not crayon. I'm looking for another yellow. You can tell what I use a lot of. Blacks and yellows. I must have been doing some bees or something. That's kind of a tannish color. Here's a yellow. All right, that's good. Let's put this back on or they'll all spill out. And for those who just came in, here's my Crayola box. I just took all the wrappers and Mod Podged them or decoupaged them on the top of a box. Yep, there it is. Looks like I painted the box a color. It looks yellow now. I don't know if it was yellow when I painted it. All right, let's see what I have here. We're going to do some planets. Let's cut the. Just got a couple crayons to cut here. This is a tan color. That's not, well, what do they call it? They call it apricot. We're going to have some apricot in there. It's kind of a tannish yellow. Yellow orange color. Whoops. Well, you can curve if you want. I don't care. Just so you cut. That's good. And now I can do as many planets as I want on here because my stars will go over whatever planets don't show. And let's get that silver and gold out too. No, still got a paper on there. And here's the silver. And I thought I had a gold one. I got kind of a coppery one. That coppery brown. Do I have a gold in here? Let me look. Some more metallic in here. This is shimmering blush. It's not really gold. I must have used my, oh, here's gold. Gold Fusion. All right, got a couple more to cut and then I'll call it done. And these are metallic. My silver and gold blush are metallic. Rhonda sent me a whole box of gold. This is Gold Fusion. It's kind of a grayish gold. An antique gold. And this is, they call this blush, but it looks gold to me. Probably a reddish yellow. Shimmering blush. Cut away from your fingers. Even if the Crayola rolls, you're follow the roll and it'll be okay. But just keep your fingers out of the way. All right, we're going to do some planets. And I suppose we should start with a little bit of a darker blue for a planet, and then we'll add, and we don't need a whole lot. We just need a dot. Let me get my heat gun. Thank you to everybody for coming in and playing with me this morning, doing art with me. Let me go down. Let me refresh my chat before I start here and look at chat. Joni's not so fast. Welcome. Hi, Angie. Meri, look at what I wrote. Meri, the star is on your left under the stamp box. No, I don't think so. This is your snowflake, Angie. I want to put it in my, I don't see this. No, I think you saw this snowflake decoration that you made. I want to put it in my December daily. I should probably take it off altogether. No, I think the star, I don't know what happened to it. I got the other one that I cut out. Something fell. Some thread, I think. I had some gold thread over here. See, I don't have enough room on my desk. No, I don't think so, Angie. I think you saw the snowflake. These are little doll clothespins. They call them doll pins. I got them at the thrift store, a bag of 50 for $1. And I was wondering if I could cut those in half. They're too thick. Just go zzz. But then when you get to there, you might run it. It just depends on what kind of wood. If it was balsa wood, you might be able to. And I'm not going to get out a saw. I was thinking of cutting it with my knife. It'd be uneven. We probably won't do that. Don't worry. I don't have that much. Don says, I overslept. Well, you probably needed it. Hello, Don. Welcome. I like that crayon box, Joni says. Thank you. You can steal that idea. If you melt crayons like I do and take off those wrappers, I got to get this off my finger. Oh, I don't need pink. I'm not going to peel that off. You'll get a lot of crayon wrappers because I cut them off and I don't know what to do with them. I put them on tags. I put them on clusters. I put them on art journal pages. They are kind of rolly though. You got to flatten them out. Sometimes they're doubled. If you take the double paper off, see this one's doubled. If you can get the lower paper off, you can flatten but sometimes it doesn't come off that great on the older ones. The newer ones, the lower paper comes off easier. The older ones have kind of melted together. Well, this is a metallic one. It shouldn't be that old, but it's not coming off. But then once you get it glued down good too, it won't roll up as much. And yeah, that was fun to do. Dawn says she has a large tote of crayons. Welcome, Dawn. Arlene said, Penelope ran off with the star. Yeah, I have a feeling it fell over the edge. I got Penelope off my desk before she went over the cliff. And I have things here. Erasers. Got to keep your erasers away from the heat gun too, because you can melt. There's a paper clip, a little note card. Here's my little blue tap that I was looking for the other day. And here's my Easter bunny. I gilded a thrift store Easter bunny. I got the idea from Tim Holtz. He sells little Easter bunnies, but this one I got at the thrift store. And I gilded him. And then over here, I have all Dee Dee's wax seals that I got to keep away from the heat gun too. I'm going to put them over here so I don't remelt the wax with doing all my crayon work here. I didn't even think about it. And there's a pen, and oh look, there's a blue. We'll use that blue. It's a little bit lighter, I think. What else is going on out there? Angie says she has glasses. Joni says, I like the crayon box. Angie said, look. Oh, and you have new glasses? So do I, Angie. That's okay. I did something silly with it. It's probably buried over on my cart over there. Has anyone seen Andrea around anywhere? Joyce said. And Arlene said, yeah, she was in Dee Dee's on Monday. If you're talking about function of light, is Andrea. Mary Lou was in here and I missed her. She says, catch y'all later. Poor Mary Lou. I always miss when Mary Lou comes in. She says, I need to go get some breakfast. I don't blame you. Happy breakfast. I always miss Mary Lou. Becky said she lost the internet. Have a good day. So have a great day, Becky. They're saying good morning to Joyce Boring. Good morning, Joyce. Mina and Dar and Barbie and Kat are all here. Angie. Kimberly. Dar says, hi, Mary. Look, Kat and Kate. Kat, in the know, you left me a chat, a super chat. Thank you so much for that. Is she still here? Kat in the know, thank you so much for the super chat. I completely missed it. Thank you so much. That's so generous. I appreciate it. And I can't scroll up any further. It almost scrolled off. Thank you, Kat. K-A-T, Kat. Falling star. Mina said, make a wish. Yeah. It's either on the floor or on the cart over here. I'm not going to worry about it because I got 15 of them. So, all right, we're going to make some planets. So I'm going to run the heat gun. And my chat just went away. There we go. So I'm just going to heat. Let's see. My center of the page is right about here. And I'm going to put that star in there. So I'm going to put some galaxies up in here. Some planets. So I'm going to heat the paper first and get the paper hot on these smaller crayons. And then let's start with the darker blue and just draw some circles here. Oh, this is a green. That's okay too. And we'll be scraping off the wax on these too. And let's put a little, orange in there. Orange and green will make a brown. Maybe some light green. We don't want them too big. And let's see, I'm going to try to scrape that off because I don't want too much of a buildup. I want to put another color on there. Let's see what happens. On a postcard. I really haven't done galaxy postcards. Let's see if I can. Yeah. I might have to revamp how I'm doing this. because I'm scraping the pigment off here. Let's scrape more here, because I can scrape that whole thing away. That isn't what I want. Let's get out my permanent pen plus gear and draw. I might have to do some paint. Let's get a star out. You know, I think I'm going to cut these off because I need to see where I want to place my stars. Oh, where did the lid go to this? Let's put the lid on this so it doesn't dry out on me. And I don't think that I can do, I might have to do a little acrylic paint here. And I think I can, just a couple dabs. Because that wax, when I scrape it, is going to scrape off and you aren't going to see my palette, my planets. And that paper is not behaving. Not behaving at all. Let me put it under my wax paper. I was going to trim these. Let me get my trimmer out. Yeah. I pushed it under my desk the other day. My watercolor paper. Here it is. Okay. We're going to see how good I measured on the back. And I should just get these crayons off again. They all fell down. I should put them back in the box, but I'm not ready to yet. I don't know if I'm done yet. I might want to do some touch-ups. I need a, hold on. Oh, it's never here when I want them. They're never here when I want them. I need a baggie to put those in. Let's just put them in this tray for now. Cookie tray that I got out from my washi tape. Put them in there for now. So they're out of my way. And I'll put them back in my Crayola box when I'm done. But I want these colors out if I want to do more, which I do, but not this morning. Now, I think I said tomorrow morning I'm going to do the comment picker again. So think if you come in tomorrow, what kind of it, we're going to do, oh, maybe 3 or 4 envelopes tomorrow morning. Animals. Hold it. Get them all in here. That's a pen. Let's put that back in there. This is how I can't find things. That was that purple. That was a paper. That's a marker. I think I got them all. A couple of wrappers here. All right, we'll just put this aside for now. Get them off my desk so I can work. And the box is empty. Maybe I'll put that in my journal. This box isn't empty yet. Okay, that'll all go back in when I'm done melting crayons. Go back in my crayon box. Paper over here. Now I can trim this. Palette knife. Back in there. So, let's see how good I was at trimming these at 3.5. I started here. let's see how good I marked here. I'm never totally accurate, but according to these. But let's see how this says 3.5 and 3.5. Oh, pretty good. Not totally straight, but I'll be covering this up anyway. And 3.5 here. Looks like I got a little crooked on the edge there, but that will all get covered up. I don't worry about those things. I just wanted to get a sense of where it was. Now it looks pretty dull until you get more on there. Ooh, this one was way off. This one was way off. I'm at 3.5. This one was way off. Way crooked. 3.5. That's okay. That'll get all covered up. But this side was okay. I did okay there. Just didn't make a good mark there. Okay, let's get this. I don't want my machine to go through this, so I'm scraping off the wax. Let me put it in there. Well, everything that's left on there is pigment. Maybe it's a little oily, but I don't think the oil will hurt my needle. Okay, now I want to cut them at, and we'll start this one. I want to cut them at 5.5. Pretty good. There. And these are just background. We're going to put planets on here. I'll probably have to use some paint. For these. 5.5. And you could do this with paint, acrylic paints, craft paints. Do it with a lot of different media. You could do it with inks. Look at how my wax paper is. I'll have to clean this real good. All right. So, and I'll have to take care of the edges on some of these, but let's go back to that one I was working on. This one, and I wonder if a permanent marker, what did I do with that set of permanent markers I had out? Where did I put those? I said, oh, they're right here. And my right here got right there, and I probably put boxes on top of it. Where did they go to? Can I get to them easy enough? There's my recipes. Oh, here they are. I straightened up a little, but what happens when I straighten up, like now, I want stuff. Let's see, that black permanent marker worked good. Let's see if a red or an orange will work on here. I've had these for quite a while. These are Pen Plus Gears. They were selling them. I don't know if you can get them anymore at Walmart. Let's pull this orange one and see. And I do use these. Let's see if I can get a little orange in there. No, is it even going to? Let's take a paper and see if how that's pretty dry. This is pink anyway. This is pretty dry. They're getting old. They're are getting old. Not all of them are that bad, though. I suppose I could reconstitute it with some alcohol. Or glycerin or something. They're alcohol markers. Let's see, let's check this red. That looked orange to me, but it looks pink. And the little tabby things are breaking on me. They're not perfect. Get that out of there. I can't snap that back in there. Doesn't look like it should be able to. Well, we're going to try this red. And that one kind of works. That's pink. That one works. I think the yellows are pretty, almost too light. I might have to go to paint. They're too light. Let's try a blue. That one's nice. Let's try a green. That one's getting dry. Let's go to. See how this one. We got green. I don't need green. Let me put these back in here. Close that up. Looks like that tab is. Let's see. Let's go down one. Let's try this. That one's pretty good. That's more of an orange. That's a fine point. Let's try this one. Did I have this one open already? I don't know. No. I've got pinks and reds here. Oh, I don't know. This is quite a little case. I like the case, but it's plastic and it does, these little tabs tend to break. The hinges break, but it's a nice concept. I don't know about this. We'll see. It's another orangey color. It's getting dry. I think I'll be happy with what I have. And let's see what I can do with them. I might have to, my silver and gold, I might have to do with, I got that silver wax there that might work, but let's try some red on here. It's gonna be too dark. The reds, I'm gonna have to do that with paint. I think I'm gonna have to use, well, this works. Do some blues in there. And the reds aren't going to, because the reds are going to mix with the, well, that kind of works. Kind of went brown. Let's get out a little bit of metallic. I don't know if I want to use metallic. Let's get out some of that brush metallic. I have a brushed metallic as a matte. I have to find it. Oh, full card. Hold on. I have to find it. all the metallic here that I'm pulling is, here's a brushed metallic bronze. I want the matte color because I don't want it to I got my hands full. Thought I had more. I know I do. I just looking in the wrong shelf, I think. Here's a brushed metal bronze again, a different bronze. But I thought I had a reddish color. I could probably use this, and it's multi-surface. Hold on, I'm not done looking yet. I got my hands full. I gotta put it all back. And I could probably use a little of this if I just put a dab on it. I don't know. I don't want to risk. Don't want to risk messing up in the mail with metallic. Let me put all this back. Thought I had a silver, a brushed metallic. I know I do. Let me look. Oh, well, you know, I have silver. I have this for silver. Maybe some of that. Okay. Now, I'm not done yet. Let's go for a little of this brushed gold and see what happens. And I should probably zoom in now that I'm done with my bigger pieces. You can see better. Hi, Posh. Wait, let me, yeah, glow in the dark would be nice. I don't have much glow in the dark neon. I don't have much of that. Some of those colors, you have to have a what they call a black light to see them. Let me zoom out just a teeny bit more. But see, now this star, let me show you the effect for those of you who just came in. This star will go here, so all of this will kind of fall into the background. But I wanted some silver for the glow, for the, I don't know what I did with that silver. I might just use silver and just put tiny little dots on it. I was sure I had silver brushed metallic. I bought a set of them. And I try to keep these things straightened up. But oh no, they get all mixed up anyway. I've got Deco Art Amethyst. What's this? This is brushed metal. That's another gold. But I was sure I had a silver. Well, I'm just not putting my hands on it. Here's another brushed metal. The silver, maybe all I got was golds. Maybe all I got was gold. All right. So you can see the effect of the star there. So I don't want a whole lot of planets. And I would like a little bit of, let's take my lighter gold here, which is brushed gold. One of these two. This is antique gold. This is brushed gold. Let's go with this one. And let's take a little brush here. And I'm going to work out of the cap. And let's put some Just little accents on it. And let's do this with the multi-surface. I think this is what Becky sent me. This is a pink color, but it'll give it a little reddish background in there. Have a pink on your planet. Just a little. Boy, that's really a lot too. Multi-surface. Just a little pinky in there. I don't know if you guys can see. You see it, but you don't see it. Like that. I'm not sure I'm happy. Let's try a little of this blue. I'll get all of these out. Oh, this is an older one. I have to get my pliers. I think if I keep my metallic really small, I'll be okay, maybe. Let's put some blue in there. And now let's do another, let's do a little circle in here. I don't want to use those gold pens on here. I'm afraid that'll ruin them. That planet's kind of been hit by a meteor or something there. And let's do a little gold in there, a little blue. And with my star, I'd like to splatter it with silver. I'd like to splatter this. This is nice and juicy. Let's get my Dixie cup out here. And my fan brush. Let's see what I can do for splatter. I'm making a mess. Let's pour some in there. Boy, that's juicy too. It's not splattering. I need a stronger brush. Maybe I need a juicier paint. There, it's splattering, but it's not showing up. Like, I guess I need some white. Let's put some white splatter in there. This is metallic, but I'm going to put some white in there. It's not showing up. Meri's talking to herself. I'm looking for my white, which is here somewhere. There it is. This is juicy too. And this is just plain matte. We're going to put it right in with the metallic here because I don't have much in there. And splatter it. The silver's not showing up very good. There. Come on. Oops, got it on me. Right where it counts. Come on. All right, I'm liking that. All right, I'm not liking that so well, but let's wash that out to keep it. Let's dry that real fast with my heat gun. I don't know if I'll get to the wax seals today. It's 8:20 and I'm still playing with postcards. These are February postcards that are going to go out. I'm going to put this star over there. I'm going to take care of that. Let's blot this with a sheet of paper. See what blots off. Not too bad. I kind of like that, but I don't like that. So let's take a little of this blue and paint over it. And I don't like that at all. You're messing it up. You're messing it up. I'm messing it up. No, I'm not. I'll get there. Hold on. If all else fails, get out the gold. Gold cures everything. Well, almost. It's not dark enough for me. I want a dark color. I need my crayon again. What's that? That's my silver. That's my splatter. Hold on, I'm not done here. Oh. Let's just get out some English navy acrylic. What happened to that teal? Now it needs some. Do, 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 do. What do you want, Meri? I want paint. This is about done for. All this for a tiny little planet that I'm trying to do. It's not dry, so I'm not getting everything on there because it's not dry. I don't like that being so blotchy in there. That took care of it. I need brighter yellows, what I need, what I want. I guess I'll just get out of yellow because my gold is not showing up as much as I want it. Let's get out of acrylic paint. It's a crayon background. All of these open for two little planets. Let's put some yellow on there. Mary's just playing. Lori Paint Girly, I think. No, is it Lori Paint Girly? Yeah, on Thursday. Is coming on Thursdays. At 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Mary's got a whole bunch of stuff out here. All for two little planets. All for two little planets. I was going to do some wax seals today. They'll wait till another day. That's my Sharpie. And then I'm going to put my star here. Boy, that little planet just barely fits on there. I should have moved him over a little. There's nothing saying that I can't. Let's put a teeny one in here too. And of course, if I were Dee Dee, I'd have shooting stars. Some yellow in there. a whole lot of pink. A little bit of pink in there. Some navy blue. I don't know what a planet looks like. That's what I think they look like. A little more yellow on here. There. Now, this, I almost want to take my brush and outline the edges, maybe with the navy blue. Let's see what happens. Doesn't have to be perfect. It kind of soaks into my, blooms into my fabric. But that's okay. Need more paint in there. I'm just playing. But if you get a postcard from me, no matter how it looks, it may look unprofessional, but I put a lot of time into my unprofessionalism. I put a lot of effort into these. See how much time I spent on doing the galaxy postcards here. It slows me down, but I sure do have fun doing it. Just wear that knot. It's okay. And it kind of bloomed over here. My paint was kind of watery, but that's okay too. Let's paint it in the edge here. And I picked the postcards. What I'm doing is Arlene sent me a document of all the Fibdigity addresses. I got a spot there. Let's just make it all spot right in there. And I'm taking them and I'm putting them in a spreadsheet. And then I'll number the number of people. And then I put that in random org. And I let random org, and then I eliminate the ones I've already sent to, except for December, they'll still be in there. Let's put some more Let's see, I got it kind of wide there. Let's make it wide in here where it kind of bloomed into my fabric. Kind of carry that wideness around. And put some width in here. All right, let's see what I got here. So I want this star to go on here. Oops. On here like this. Let me hit it with the heat gun. I don't like the dark. I might have that. Might put it just like that. Let that little planet show after all. Here's my pen. Maybe we'll make a ring around him like so. Like that. Like that. Now I need to edge it. Now this is a wax background, but I scraped off all the wax, so I can use my marker on it because I scraped off all the wax, so it's not hurting my marker. And these probably, I did not get my January postcards out until like the first week or so in February. So by the time I get these done, they may not go out until March, the first week in March, because I've got 10 of these to do, at least 10. And I've only done one today. Well, I did the backgrounds, but I've only detailed one today. I kind of like that. Now this will go on here. Now I would really like a phrase in there. I'll have to think. I might put a phrase. The ones I have are pretty light. Let's see what I can find here. I had the word that said shine on black, but I did that in December. I want something else. Let's see what I have here for words. So, I pretty well have used these. Admission, hearts have all things, small contributions, professor of music, reserved, now is the time. I kind of like that. Travelers and traveling, that would work on there too. I think I'm going to use this. And then I'll outline it in black. I'll glue that down. Now is the time. All right, let's use that on this. I don't know if I'll continue to use these. I could do it with the little dialer thing, but they're heat reactive, and I don't like using those because they're heat reactive, and if you get them hot, just like a adding machine tape, it can black them out. Let's see, this is dark blue. That one goes on there. This one goes on here. Let's put my brush in. No, I dumped that out. Oh, that's what. No, let's put it in. Wash it out. All right. I just need to put the lids on these. What time is it? It's 8:39. I'm not quite done with it. Whoops. Let's put that over here. I could write something on black with a white pen or my gold pen. Maybe I'll do that. What would be a good phrase to put on there? Shine. Let's put my caps on here before I spill all of this. These are old paints. Now, get that out of there. Hold on. It's gunky in there. Kimberly dropped a link to Paint Girly's channel. Thank you, Kimberly. Angie had to go. Posh says, love these, Meri. I have to go. I'll see you soon, and thank you very much. I think I said hello to Posh, but I forgot to sit down and chat with her. I get involved in doing my art, and then I forget to look at chat. And Kathy Arbor, was Kathy in here too? Is Kathy on too? I think Kathy Arbor is on too on Thursdays. I tell you, I have to be honest with you. I lose track of people after a while. So many changes have happened for me. All right, so I'm going to attach this star down with that fine art glitter glue because I think it'll hold onto that surface better than other glues would. We'll see. This is just 1 out of 10. Put this pin over here so I don't lose it. I'm going to put this star down, and I'm going to put it, hopefully I have to open it up a little here. Hold on. Even though I had that pin in there. Let's open the cap up. And I'm going to try to get this right out to the edge as much as I can. And maybe I'll put some, wait a minute, let's do that right now. Put some double-sided tape in the center. And boy, I'm not used to these bifocals yet. Once I focus, I'm okay, but focusing, come on, don't give me trouble now. Yeah. And hopefully between that tape in the center and this glue on here, it'll hold. So let's put it on like this, right in. I might have to put this short side. This side's a little shorter. It doesn't quite fit on there, but that's okay. I think it'll be okay. Move it down a little there. And look, I still have my pink finger on here. Let's take that off. Let my fingernail breathe. Now I'm going to take this that says, now is the time. Thank you, Kimberly, for dropping those links. I appreciate it. Hi, Teresa. Teresa, did you see your dog that I did for you? I'll get it out here in a minute. Now let's take my pen. This says, now is the time. And I'm just going to go around it like this. There, I kind of like that. Let me hold it up so you guys can see it. Teresa said, it's cool and damp outside. He ran out and done his business and came back in, and he's under the covers. It's a good thing I'm doing laundry. So here's the postcard. Close up, it looks kind of splotchy, but if you look at it from a distance, it's kind of cool. And the back now, I'll have to decide whether I want to cut off these points. I don't know. I might just leave them. The back, I'm going to put a piece of paper on with the address. I don't think I'm going to leave. I could leave it like that and just, ooh, we could put gold around there. Let's put some gold around there just for the fun of it. Let me put this. Maybe I'll just leave it like this. And, you know, if I put a yellow, or scrape a yellow, let me find my pen here. I got to put this away while I'm thinking of it. Maybe I won't have to, put a backing on it. Let's just take a light yellow, and if we do it real light, come on, when I do this, it'll blush out on me. And let's kind of scrape it like that. And I can still write on that. And it kind of looks sunshiny, doesn't it? Let's do it this way. I might need some more on there. Just a teeny little bit. And when I say a teeny little bit, more comes out than what I'm accounting for. Like that's too much. Let's just wipe that off on my towel. And I can still write on that because it's a very thin layer of paint. And now I'm going to take my gold, and the darker gold, brushed antique gold, brushed rose gold. Let's try the rose gold. And see how it looks on the edge. I got a few minutes left. Got 10 minutes left here. I'm gonna have to, oh, I put my finger in the paint. Now, we'll use this brush. I don't really want to use that though. Let's use one of these crafty ones. This one's okay. And this is brushed metal, so it dries matte. So I'm not too worried about it sticking. I think I might still want a black border though. We'll just kind of bring that gold down like this and put a black border around it. Yeah. And sometimes you can get away with a splattered background if you do it up nice, like this, and make it look like you intended to do it, especially on a galaxy card. And Teresa, if you stick around until I'm done, I'll show you your dog. Let me get him out. Are you there, Teresa? Are you there? Let me reach for him. Here's my other star. Yeah, now I found my other star. He was over here all the time. Where's my envelope? Here's your dog, Teresa. Here he is. He may not be perfect, but he's there. I'm still struggling with doing the mouth and the chin area in there, but there he is. I did him off of not the one you had standing that was kind of dark, but the other one that you sent. I don't know if it was the breed of dog or if they were both your dog, but I did him off the portrait style picture that you posted in Beth's room. And let me sign this. I will get this out to you this morning, Teresa. Well, now that... And you called him Mr. His name is... I wrote it down. Mr... Where is it? His name is Mr. Pup Pup Boogie. Mr. Pup Pup Boogie. So that's what we're going to put down here. Mr. Pup Pup Boogie. Let me write it, because I'm afraid you're going to put a frame there. So I'm going to write it up in here. Mr. Pup Pup Boogie. And I'll sign it here. And today is February 8th or 9th? 9th, 2023. It's kind of a semblance of him. Kind of a semblance of him. I don't think I have this area right in here. But there he is. We're still working with mouths and noses. I don't want to do too much more to him. Let's draw. Let's give you some, I like to do the tatted. Now this will be sealed. Let's do the tats in here. And a join and a join. And then the little stitches. What time is it? I got 6 minutes. That should be enough for me to finish this up. Lori Paint Girly is on next. I get pretty much wiped out after I stream for 4 or 5 hours. So, but I do try to keep up with what she does. She does really nice art. Let's bring this up this way and put some little Picassos on here. I don't know if I did those on those other envelopes or not. I can't remember. I know I did on the cards. I don't know if I did them on the painted envelopes. I'm getting kind of rushed here. So I want to thank you all for coming. Kathy Arbor, I think, and Paint Girly. All right, let's put some more art coming on. I don't know when Kathy comes on. I know Paint Girly comes on at 9. I don't know if they come on both the same time. Let's put some little caps there. I should know all that, but I don't. In fact, I wouldn't have known Kathy if Kimberly had posted the link. One more thing I want to do, but this will go out to Teresa Church. I'll get the stamp on this and address it and get it out in today's mail, Teresa. One more thing I want to do here before I call this one done is I want to grab my pen. Now this is brushed metal, so I can draw on it with my pen. It's matte. And I'm just going to give it a black border here. It is metallic though. Sometimes your inks do not react well with metallic. Sometimes the metallic gobbles up the ink, and that may be what's happening here. Sometimes that metallic ink, the ink just sinks right into the metallic. I'm not sure why. Looks like that's what's happening here too. But you get the idea. And in fact, I'm going to go back to this darker blue here. Put my finger in it and edge it this way. It's faster. I don't need all that, but I need enough to put my finger in. So this will be one of the postcards that I'm sending out. You guys aren't seeing it. That I'm sending out in February. And it looks like this. And let's get a little blue down in there. Dark corner there. the rest is okay. So it looks like that. I'm going to set it here and just let it dry. Let's get this out of the way. And let's just put it on here, and I will let it be my thumbnail. Okie dokie. And I'll take a picture of just that area. Oh, my chat went away. It is 9 o'clock. I want to thank you all for spending your Thursday morning with me. I had a good time. We drew Pup Pup Boogie, Mr. Pup Pup Boogie this morning, and we worked on postcards. We did melted crayons, and I'm turning them into postcards. So go enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Don't forget to go out, enjoy the beauty of this world. There's so much out there. There's so much out there. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Let me put the cap on here. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, there's Posh. Posh says, or if you really want to whoop it up, have a yoo-hoo. W-A moon pie. W-A moon pie. All right, everybody. Have a great day. Bye.